half an hour over the high tide, the incoming tide. So the tide's just starting to go this way. I've only been here, I've tied up and put the rod out and put my shoes on, and we had a take. Had a nice take on this. I'm not sure if it's still on there. I don't think it is. On the soft bait here. Nice take. It took off. I thought we were on. I was like, yes. I was putting my shoes on, of course. So I had to stop. And oh man. All right. Let's get a decent bait on. We're just going to biff this one in. We're here where the harvest was yesterday. Alright, I should really be bellying up the water. The tide's just changed about half an hour ago. It was going that way, the tide. Now it's going this way, which is coming in. So hopefully we'll have a little bit of action on it, if not a lot of action. Let's get a big bait out there. There we go. Should be good. Bit greasy. Might take them out of there. They might be spoiling the other fish that's in there. Our bottle's gone, eh? Must have got washed off the deck last night. That's a pity. That was so handy. Since I've been here, which is not long, as in this little row, the wind is now coming this way. It's changed about 10 times. I'm not even joking. Like, it really has. So we're here in Kiowa. There should be a little line on these where it makes it perfectly straight. That's just already marked, but you know, you just ichrometer it. But There we go. That should be us, set, ready, waiting. So I'll show you. Here's what I'm talking about. These are the mussels that in 3 days time, you can already see one dangling there. A couple more days of that sun, they're just dead, you know, and they start falling off in clumps of mussels, and that's what the biggest snapper come back here looking for. Sometimes they'll handle that 3 days, the mussels, so that you know, look, they're just everywhere. And they're looking for those to have fallen off in 3 days time. These ones won't fall off because they are you know, getting wet, but they're just everywhere, all over here, big clumps all the way down. You know, look at that clump there, massive. So they're just coming back here. They come back here looking for those to have fallen in the water. And what I used to do is, because I had it mapped out and I was out here every day, kind of like today, I know exactly where the harvests were. So when I'd come out here on a day like today and there'd be no harvesters out here, so I'd go and sit on one of these, but 3 days, like where it had been 3 days, so I knew that these were already, so the snapper would be here, and it was more than not, I'd catch a couple of nice big snapper, you know, like sometimes it would only be one, sometimes it would be none, but generally I'd catch my bigger fish here in that 70 centimeter and upward mark, sort of here at a spot like this. But this is the first day, so we got tomorrow and then Sunday. Well, tomorrow would be day 2. Yeah, Sunday would be day 3. So Sunday you would come and sit back here and have more chance, but you know, hey, we mostly come and give it a go here day 2. If I had been out here the day before, which would be not yesterday, the day before that, there's a big couple of harvests over here. We may be lucky that the harvester comes out tomorrow and harvests mussels, you know, and we'd know where they were, and where they harvest. If we had a look around, we'd be able to find it. But I could easily mostly find it if I had a really good look where they were harvesting. And the way you can do that is by the state of these mussels. If they're really dead and dry, then you know it's been ages, you know. I can't really see any harvests. They'll be here. You normally just see them like this row here. It's obvious, you know, they're out of the water like this. They've been just recently harvested. Generally, you'll be able to pull up on these mussels, have a look. Oh yeah, these are fresh as. I can't see where they were though. Oh well. Yola Estate's not coming up till tomorrow afternoon. Ah, yes. I mean, no, damn it. Yeah, so I can't see anywhere where there's been a harvest other than there. And that's a short harvest. You know? It's the only spot that I can see that a possible harvest has happened. You got a few spots out the back there, but those aren't harvests there. That's just a clump of buoys. You know, you're looking for a row like this. And I can't see a row anywhere, which is pretty weird. But if my leg was in better condition, I'd most probably take a little bit more effort, because it really hurts to get down and get low. And I would most probably let that rope at the back go a little bit, pull us right over here and start mucking around with getting these mussels off. I'd even move us right down and let the rope at the back go quite off, and then we just move this right down over there where there's quite a lot of mussels, and just grab the hammer out and smash them off there and smash them open at the same time. That's if I was really... It's most probably a waste of time. Well, you know, you never know, but a burley's always good. But I can't see where they harvest, eh? There's nothing over there. We've got farms way over there as well. There's nothing sticking up. At all. Oh well, we're on day one. We'll get us a bottle here, a nice little bottle. We're going to be here for another couple of days. Fishing and live streaming here. We're going to be live streaming tonight as well. We've got lights on the boat here. We've got this light. We've got this light here. We've got that light. We've got another light in here. We got a rod light there that shines on the tip of the rod, and we got one on that side as well. And then we've got a bar light that goes inside just for this area in here. If you haven't seen the channel before, I had a good take. I got here, tied us up just recent, like in the last half an hour, chucked this out, went and put my shoes on, because I hate having wet feet out here, and it is quite a cold southerly wind coming this way at the moment. And while I was putting my shoes on, boom! But boom has sort of moved on. We got a whole bunch of mussels down here. These are the ones, these are native to New Zealand, or you call them a native mussel. These are the ones that are along those ropes there. They can be bloody, they are beautiful to eat. These are obviously really small. So we'll just get a little bit of a waiting for a couple of birds to come over here. I've got some snapper skin. Here's a little green lip mussel here. And we catch these off the bottom. This one's nice and fat. Oh, yum, man. That's worthy of eating. Oh, that is yum looking. Crab. And we'll just rip out what we can here and swallow them down. Oh yeah, mama. That was so good. Now we'll carry on. Just chucking out a few of these. When I get really sick of the little fish biting, I'll just put a little crack in this, or even work the hook in. You just got to be careful, because when you put it in there, once it goes in the water, sometimes they just open up. Generally they do. So you're going to feed it through correctly, and sometimes that's backwards like that, come up like that, and have the hook lying down along the shank there, and then cotton it on and have a mussel like that in the water waiting for a big snapper. It'll take a decent snapper to come and eat that. You'll grab the snapper out of here and they'll be full of these shells, and they've just smashed these. A big snapper would smash that easy. And if I'm just sick of getting plagued with little fish and I'm just getting, you know, little fish all day long. Well, these days it wouldn't even take me long. I'd come out here, stick this on straight away and not even muck around, you know, and sit here all day with a big bait like this on, which is not a big bait, but it's a bait that a big fish can take. A little fish can't take it. And sit here all day long and get no bites because a big enough fish didn't come along. And people will laugh at you and go, oh, you're dreaming, bro. But you can be dreaming. A lot of the time you will dream, and you'll be dreaming out here all day long, hoping something's going to grab this. A lot of the time it won't happen. Sometimes it will happen, and then you'll be laughing because you'll have a nice big snapper that someone else. Hey, a lot of people come out here, they just want to catch their limit, which is 7 fish, and take home some dinner and hopefully catch a big one. And you know, it's a combination of that. Well, I'm not. I'm here to catch something big, really, and catch something for dinner tonight, or for when Yola Estate gets here tomorrow. So I've got till tomorrow to catch a couple of fish, which I would hope to have caught more than that, but you know, you never know. The water temperature is getting cold here. We got a big bait on this one. It's going to take a fairly, unless we get plagued by little fish, they tend to be biting on these big baits. And then we've got the soft bait here. So but anyway, that was really yum. Really yum. And I think that's nearly got me ready to not throw that in and to eat it instead, which I'm gonna do. I'm gonna cook these up. There's a whole bunch more down here, and make some marinated mussel out of it, along with and what I do, got a few more of these other mussels though, is there's some snapper skins down there, and over on this side, which I will move it, is yesterday's lunch or dinner, one of the two. It's going to waste just because you can eat all this part too, and I should have, but I haven't. I'll sit that in there with the mussels, along with the skin that's in here. And little bits of that fish will come off, and those mussels will actually get it in there. They'll eat it. They'll eat the little bits that come off, and it'll actually fatten them up, even though they're in there sometimes. Not always. So here's a good one. Here's a keepable mussel, we'll keep that one. This is a decent size. Down in a Portakey, you get a lot of these native mussels, and they are huge, and they're bloody nice to eat, especially if you cook them on the fire, you know. So we actually got a massive big blob of mussels here that we caught on the line. So I caught this on the actual fishing rod. We'll just slide that down in there. But let's just open this little one and see what, yeah, that was in that clump, hey. There actually can be a lot different to the mussels that are on the actual buoys here. These ones were on the ground, on the bottom of the ocean here, the ocean floor, as Bad Chad would say it. Oh, cousin. Some bigger mussel action. These all get cleaned up. This is off the bottom of the ocean here, rather than on these and they can be a lot skinnier. There's our friend there. Got a little bit of snapper here for him. It's not a lot. But there's something for him to have. He just got a bit of snapper. No trouble, cuz. Hey? I'm just doing that with the back of the knife, in case you're wondering. You can feel that and hear it sounds a little bit. These here are also awesome bait. These little crabs. These will catch the big trevally that are out here. They love to eat these. You get the big massive trevallies and they love to eat those. We'll just see what that one's like. I just want to see if I can get this guy to eat this skin here. I generally give the skin to the bigger seagulls here, because these guys just can't get it down, but we'll see. Oh, it went right on the thing there. He's got him. Can he swallow him down? So when I fillet up the fish, when I'm going to eat it, I'll cut off little bits that are, that I'm not going to eat, and give it to these birds rather than just throwing it out. I'd rather try and give it to the birds as best as I can. A big gull will just come through and swallow, just about anything down. That piece there had quite a bit of meat on it. See this big guy, he'll just come in and smoke the whole thing. So, where is it? Where's big guy? Here's big guy. There you go, big guy. Boom. Boom. And I actually found a little bit more snapper here. Little guy can have it. Someone better get that. All right. Okay, so there's a few more bits down there, but we'll get to those as the day goes on. Let's give this a little open here. It's not too bad. It's actually quite fat for one of these off the bottom. Really, you get these mussels here, the green lip mussels. If you're watching the channel earlier today, I was trying to show you where I used to fish before I had a boat. I used to go, that was my favorite spot. I used to go there all the time, me and my buddies. Sometimes, you know, and I'd go diving. You actually get scallops around here as well, but you get these mussels in there. Heaps of, they used to be like those trees on the hills over there, just everywhere. These days, that's not the case. Mussel used to be my preferred bait. I'd only use mussel. You'd never see me, and then I started using mullet, and then I started using mussel and kahawai are my two favorite baits. Let's just biff that out there. Got this nice big mussel here. We're going to give him a go. Yum. The water's got a real tanned up, dirty colour today. Right there, it looks really like there's a patch of it that's extra dirty. It might be just the sun in it, obviously. But what I'll do is I'll let this play out for a little bit here, and then I'll put that rod away and bring out another rod. Here we go. And put some little baits on, just so we can catch some possible dinner and attract some action out here. Why did I spit that mussel out? Because I can. Is that alright? I ate some of it. I don't know why I spit it out actually. It's just a little bit skinny. So the reason the water is dirty like that though is because of the wind that we've had here. It was pretty bloody windy and crappy last night. Very. Anyway, let's get this guy out the front here. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. I forgot to actually look over there and see on Google where that yellow white sand beach is. What was I going to say though? Oh, I looked at the weather. If you watched earlier, I said I'm going to be going out this coming week. I looked at the weather and it's not looking that good at all. Well, it looks, no, let's not say at all. Let's say it's not looking that good. Here we go, we'll just plug that in. Monday's going to be okay here. In Kiowa. Tuesday was average. Wednesday was average. And then I looked over at the Coromandel where we would be going, and it's average. It's worse than it is here. It's rainy. It's a lot more windy. And then Thursday, Friday's a no-show. Monday's okay. Tuesday's okay, like just. Wednesday's pretty nah, and onward, like just well, I don't know. But then I can think about it. And I looked at Raglan. Raglan's pretty much nah as well. And Matata was okay. Okay, it wasn't great. I haven't looked at the swell down there. It's for getting in and out of the river mouth and things like that. But it was okay. So I can't say I'm definitely going anywhere at all this coming week, like overnight anyway. Maybe I might come back up on Monday and go down here to my other spot and take the hydrolab down there. The only other problem is down there is the tides are wrong. So on Sunday it was 8 o'clock in the morning would be high tide, and then it would be high tide at night. That's not a problem because we could just take a torch and come back in on that high tide, and we may do that. I may even stay out there the night on Monday night. Tuesday was okay, and just come in the morning. I'll have a look anyway, but it wasn't the best. It wasn't the sort of weather that made me go, yeah, I'm gonna get myself in trouble with my darling Yola estate, and you know, but we'll see. We will see. And the problem is it might say it's going to be 11 or 14k an hour winds, like it said it was going to be here last night, and there was no way in the world that it was 14k winds out here last night. It was freaking galing, man. I had a quick look at right along this line here to see if possibly the anchor was hooked up onto the rope somehow. Nah, gone. Here we go. I've never seen, like, I use that rope, that anchor all the time, and that rope, and I've never ever seen a little mark on it to suggest that it was even slightly impaired and that it was gonna or had any kind of fraying or damage. Why it snapped last night, I just cannot work out, but other than, I really don't know why. But we were getting jolted around pretty hardcore. At points I was wondering if it would rip the bollards off at the front, you know, like where it was tied to. It was getting jolted around that much. Everything took a hammering last night. This boat did. That motor took a hammering. I took a hammering. Sounds wrong, doesn't it? Let's stand up for this in case it does go zipping off, because it looks like it's going to. There it goes. He's got it. I've wound it on. Nice fish. Just gonna grab something here, wherever it is. So I always do this. Always. Where is the bottom? Must it? It's a nice fish. Must be in here. It's not in there. We may have foul hooked it, is what's happened, I think. Here he is. Nice snapper there. Beauty. Beauty snapper there. Oh, got him around his fin there. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Tell me up to Alright, we'll just pull that up. Big boy. Not big boy, but big enough boy. Big guy here. So there we go. That's a good I don't know, 50 something, possibly a little bit bigger. Very nice fish, and he's coming home. Very nice. Oh, it's just got me in the ghoulies. Just got me in the ghoulies. There's my dinner. There's my darling Lorna's snapper burger when she gets it. Beautiful, beautiful fish here. Beautiful. I should have let him go, but I've only got 2 snapper in the bin. I'm going to take the chance and just to make sure I've got Lorna some snapper when she gets here in case we don't get anything else, and make her a beautiful, beautiful snapper burger. And there we go. Never put up the fight though. I would have expected a lot more out of that. A heck of a lot more. And then in saying that, my drag is quite high up from the get-go. Soon as that, soon as the bait runner switches off, it's pretty tight on this rod at the moment, in the hopes of big fish and being able to flick it off and really grab them. But again, that guy there came in and tried to be tricky about it, you know. Normally the bigger fish, that's not a big fish, that's a medium-sized fish. Small to medium for that breed. Yeah, this, normally they just come in, that size there will just grab that whole entire thing. That fish there was trying to be tricky. That's why we've still got it, and it wasn't down its throat, you know. It was trying to eat it away, and like, there's how much drag. It's quite tight. I just went to grab it there. I've actually went to grab it and then went to say, I loosened it off a little bit. I went to, and it just, my fingers were slipping, so it was quite tight. But you would expect a heck of a lot more out of a fish like that. Well, I would. A bit more than that. So I'll go like that. So that makes me want to get over there and get some more of those mussels, which I might do, and I will smash a couple more, and I might even see if I can be a hero. And you can come with me, and we'll get out on those things and see if we can walk along those ropes. They are slippery, but I'll see if I can jump from buoy to buoy. I'm pretty sure I can jump from that one to that one to that one. I don't know about that long lead. I can definitely, from a standing jump, I could most probably make it if my leg wasn't broken, and then I can go all the way along. Just joking, everyone. I got a really sore knee. I can't do none of that. I wish I was 21 again, and so does Lorna. Just joking. Anyway, I'll give her bloody 21. Anyway, here we go. Get that back on there. Nice fish. Very nice fish. That we'll give him a measure later on or soonish. That sort of thing from the side of the boat there to the middle there is, you know, there's my jandal, which is in I wear a size 11, and you can see my toe indents there, and my heel sort of sits here, you know, like, and then there's the phone on top of the it'll most probably be 2 of those jandals long in there, and that fish is pretty much the length of that. So anyway, we'll just put the phone back up here, I'll just zoom you in. I don't know if you can see. I don't know if John Wick is in here. Here we go again. Let's just there's those rocks I'm talking about, bro. And there, if you are in here, there's a specific rock though, you'll see it because it goes right out. I will go in there and show you. Here we go again. So where's one jandal and there's the other, so that just gets to the other side there. I don't know, about whatever. So it's just beautiful here, everybody. We're here in New Zealand. This is a place called Kiowa. These are all mussel farms here, and there's like these lines here out of the water. They have ropes hanging down to the bottom, and they go down. It's about 15 meters deep right here, and they go all the way to the bottom, and they got mussels all the way down. And what the harvesters do, the big harvesters come in here to harvest the mussels. They lift, like, see how these are all sort of down in the water, like that. They'll come along, winch that up, and then they cut. There'll be 2 lines to each mussel line, so it'll go like that in a big U all the way to the bottom, and then they'll cut one side, stick that into the like it pulls it in, I can't think of the word, and then it pulls it in, strips all the mussels off, and then it goes through a tumbler and cleans them. So that's a little bit about that. If you check out my channel, I got, I don't know, over 400 videos on there. The channel is semi-new. It's only been going for about 11 months, and all the videos are in 4K. But check out my channel. There's a video, and it's titled The Corner Camp Part 1 and Part 2. We come around here and set up a camp, well, I do, and I go live around here and make a video in 4K, and we're in on the beach there, and I tow a boat right round to there, from way round. Nobody goes around there with their vehicle, let alone towing a boat. You need a 4-wheel drive. So from here is where you launch the boats generally, right there, where you can sort of see that little bit of it looks like tracks coming onto the beach. So yeah, I drove all the way along with the boat on. It's rugged and rough to about there where there's a corner and it's a point, and then launched the boat from there and came out here, and also had my drone and my surf casting rod. And when we were back in there having dinner, lunch, breakfast, whatever, I set up a camp as well and stayed a night or two. I'd send the drone out with the line on. So check out my videos if you want to. That specific video is called The Corner Camp Part 1 and Corner Camp Part 2, and there's actually lives as well. So we're in there, it's got some of the video footage of coming out here, but then I went live, and it went live streaming as well. So you don't only have to look up the Corner Camp Part 1 and Corner Camp Part 2. There's a live stream out here. I don't actually know what it's called. Oh yeah, nice fish. Nice, keep going, boy. Oh, I lost that bloody, I knew that was going to happen, but I was like, I'm not losing. That's why I always take the bell off. But just in case it was a decent fish, I thought I'm not going to risk it, because I lose so many fish with the cameras over the years and these bells, reaching up there to take that bell off. But that bell is so crucial. So my darling, when you do come up, can you bring me a couple of bells? I do have a couple more here. I need to get a bunch more. Okay, another beautiful fish here. Beautiful. He's just lip hooked. Just lip hooked. Look at that. He's only just on. It's just through his lip. Gave him a nice piercing. Come on, baby. I'm planning to let this fish go, but he may be, I think I just damaged his, there we go. Another beautiful fish here. It's about 48 or so centimeters. I wouldn't know, it might only be 46, I don't know. It's pretty good size. I'll see if he's going to go back. I'm going to give him a big kiss. Mwah! And we'll just throw him out there like that, and he's away. If he comes back up, I'm just going to jump straight in there and swim after it and grab it. I'm not even with my sore leg. I should never have done that, because I feel like that fish was a little bit compromised. But we'll find out when he floats to the top pretty soon, and I'll jump in there and swim after it. And I think I can. I might be risking it. I might not be able to, because I got a pretty screwed up leg, and swimming would be the last thing on my list to go and try and do with my leg. But this little bait here has done its job. We'll just come in here, cut it up. That guy there got a little bit. We'll just give a little bit more to the water, a little bit of chum. Oh, he's caught. Damn it. Damn it, always something. Is he still caught, is he? He'll be right. I'll get him out in a minute. So tonight we'll turn on the lights. Hopefully we'll be able to, maybe I won't be able to just let him. I'm gonna dirty, let's get another bait on. I'm gonna catch some fresh ones of these for the next couple of the nights. Like that, around we go. Stop, bud, just stop. You'll be right, I'm gonna let you go. You'll be sweet as. There we go, bait on. Let's get this water bait in. Like that. Sorry everyone, I'm not going to let that bird drown. I just want to get this on here, and we need to stick this guy over here like that. Like that. Sorted. All right, let's try and get this guy off as easy as possible. We'll just wind him in nice, try not hurt him. He's not hooked, he's just got the nylon wrapped around him. Oh, he has hooked the light, that's why we've moved. Okay, so he's gone and got that soft bait hooked up on the rope there. This is going to be a bit of a problem. Damn it. All right, so we'll just whip that off. Let that cool down for a bit. I could actually cheat here, and I know it's not the right time for it, but I will. Well, I done that wrong, didn't I? I should have just left it tied on. What a dummy. What a dummy. Oh, well, we'll just go like this. Where the F is the end? I need to cut that. Alright, so here's that nice knot. So Is it gonna sit? Yep. All right, so let's just go with that. Should be right. Might be able to grab some more mussels, eh? Hey, mate. Wow, what are we hooked up on? Don't worry, mate, you'll be alright. You be right, don't you go biting daddy. Damn, I'm gonna have to pull it all the way out. Wow, we hooked up. Okay. Alright. So what we'll do here is we'll just sit that over there like that, made for it, and we'll unhook that like that. Now we'll pull this guy in. I'm just going to grab him, I'm not going to muck around. He can bite me, whatever. Got him. Got him. Okay, so we'll just hold him down. Hold him down. Let's get these. Cut it. It's alright, bud. It's alright, bud. Hopefully just pull it straight back out here. Stay still, cousin. It'll help you. Cousin, stay all still. Beautiful, beautiful birds. Look at that, blue eyes. Hey, buddy. Oi! Oi, 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 oi. Cousin, stay still. Maybe he doesn't like being called cousin, eh? It's just because he's a bit wet. He'll be fine. It's just because he's wet. A little bit. He's going to have to go fly into a tree somewhere, hang out, and get dry. Alrighty. Let's get back to it. So let's make sure we can grab our rod. Nothing like wildlife, man. Anyway, that's maybe my fault. Maybe I should have just got him off straight away next time. Made the wrong choice there. It's not my first time making the wrong choice. Won't be the last, I'm sure. Where is he? Gone. Oh, he's over there. He's all good. He was sweet as. He was sweet as. Alright, so, and I'm so happy that I was so stupid enough to untie, but smart enough to retie like that. I think I might pull that through like that. I watched this thing on YouTube, and a guy, apparently he said the seagull attacked his daughter while she was eating, and she was a young girl, you know, like 5 or 4 or something, and he grabbed the seagull and he ripped its head off, and and it's not funny, but he got arrested, man, and he should have too, idiot. But then if it was attacking your daughter, I don't know, I'd most surely give it a bit of a bat. Taste of my bat too. There we go, nice bowline there. So let's reset here. Where are we? We'll let that go about there. I think we're a bit closer though, aren't we? Maybe. We might be so lucky. There we go. Yep. Get us right back to where we were. Even a touch closer. Get that around there. So in the later part of the year, I'm hoping to get nominated for the Stream Awards, you know. I never even knew there was such a thing. There is. The Streamer Awards. And I'm going to hopefully be nominated in there. Why am I saying that? Because I want to rumble speed. I don't want to rumble him, like I like the guy. I've got nothing against him. But I want to challenge him to a running race, a arm wrestle, an arm wrestle, a throwing competition, a spar in the ring with gloves on or no gloves, well, MMA gloves. And something else. So let him know if you know of the guy. Let him know who I am, but I'm hoping to get nominated for the Streamers Award anyway. 2026. So if you feel the need, please do nominate me. And please like, subscribe, share, comment. It may be little, but it is fierce. We've had a couple of little hiccups just with me hurting myself with the channel lately. but we are on the move to making those things come true, and we are planning to live stream around the world, you know, and the channel is called That Was Fun, not That Was Fun 22, not That Was Fishing. It's not all fishing and the stuff, but a lot of it is this at the moment, and I like it. Hopefully you like it, but hopefully we can, you know, start moving into electric skateboarding and not fall off, you know, and get hurt, and a lot of other things, along with riding the motocross bike and falling off and getting hurt. But yeah, there's a lot of other things that I want to do too. So let's just tighten that drag right up. So what you do is, if it's lefty loosey, got a bit of a gift here from that bird, I'm going to let him have it back. Lefty loosey, and it makes this nice and easy to pull out. And that fish, what it's going to do is come and grab that bait, and it's going to have to take a couple of chomps possibly before it swallows it down, just like we would, because it's a big piece of meat. Boom, boom, boom. And in doing that, it's going to take off while it's doing it possibly, and that allows it just to pull out easy when it does take off. But what we're doing here is, this rod has got a bait runner option. It's got a little lever down here that you flick down and up, but you tighten this up nice and tight, well, not too tight, but fairly firm like that, so it's quite hard to pull that out. But then we flick this lever down like that, and now it's easy again. And when that fish comes in, like the last couple, and they sort of just run off a little bit, and you hear the rod going, but normally they go a lot faster than that, then you can either flick it up, or you can go whine, 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 and then it should click once it gets tension on it. This one's actually needing a bit of a greasing, so you should be able to go whine, whine, whine. Once it gets tension, it should flick up by itself, like I just flicked it up, and then it goes tight again, and then I can go whack with the thing and set the hook in the snapper's mouth. So we flick that down like that, nice and easy. Go like that. So let's grab a few more of these and get a little bit more shell action in the water, just so that they see it. And a couple of mussels here. You go and open that big guy up down there, and there's mussels in them, and same as the one that we just got and let go. See how these ones are like really quite thin and skinny? These are the ones that have been caught on the rod on the bottom here, and I'll show you the difference. So here's another one that's been caught from the bottom. They're actually quite fat. They're normally a lot skinnier than this. But if you grab one that's off the ropes, like this one, this is actually a skinny one. So yum. I'll show you. Oh, that is so good. I can't give that away. Delicious. just trying to find a Jeepers cripes, I nearly stuck my finger in its mouth. I don't know if I've got one that I can definitely say is off the see, the color's way different. They're way more translucent. This is like real translucent compared to that other one I opened up. It was a lot more white and fat. Anyway, we'll just try that out. Another little crab there. This one's a lot fatter. I'll show you. I'll show you. If I think I can tell you. Hold up. I'm just going to wipe the camera here. I'll see if I can show you. I'm not sure if I can or not, everyone. Yola Capity, Yola Pink, Cadillac, Yola Estate. What are you? Gee, save me some. Not sure what she's talking about. I'm picking at my maybe mussels. They're still all good to eat, bro. Yeah, we'll eat them tomorrow. Some other ones, they're all good to eat. Thankfully we can grab a couple more. We're going to be cooking up some of those mussels. That's hence why I'm more looking to chuck in ones that we get off these ropes here tonight, and we're going to be putting them into some marinade. Some marination. What time is it? Okay, so it's 2:54, so it's nice and early. We'll get that generator back up the front there running first, and then we'll put the timer on. I might do it second. Oh, I wonder if I can reach out. Let's try and reach out, eh? Reach out and touch somebody's hand. Make this world a better place. If you can, reach out and touch somebody's hand. All right, enough of that. If you can. If you see an old friend on the street and he's down, remember his shoes could fit your feet. Try it. Try it. Nah. Try a little kindness and you'll see it's something that comes very naturally. We can change things if we stop giving. Why don't you reach out and touch somebody's hand? All right, I think that's Diana Ross and a bit of Michael Jackson when he was a kid. And it's quite weird because who was singing which part, I'll show you. Oh, damn it, I can't even think of it now. Chat and touch. Was that Michael or Diana Ross? That was Michael. Right, that's enough of that. Hey. And actually, it was bloody Leroy. That's who it bloody was. It wasn't bloody Michael. Alright, so let's just buff that there. Those little ones can be really good as well. And possibly, I'm not saying for sure, but it's quite possible that this generator caught those fish. Well, you know, entice them in. Yo, mama, you better stop doing that. What bloody no? Effing bloody talking to me! I'll get ya! Ah! Alright, that's enough of that. Let's get that mussel off there. Alright. Now let's get that tied back on quickly, and I mean quickly. If you see an old friend on the street and he's down, remember his shoes will fit your feet. Try a little kindness and you see it's something that comes very naturally. All right, that's enough. Okay, so we're just going to tie this back on. We've got this which got wet in the buzz out last night when it was blowing a gale out here last night, I tell you that. Anyway, so we've got this closed-eyed swivel here, and we just want to go we want to just go, this is a braid knot. It's really simple. It goes through and around and back through the same way you just went through the first time, and then I always come back down. This is what I call the main line, back down the main line which goes to the reel. I then drop that down, put a pinch in it, pull it tight so it's even here down to the swivel, and then I just grab the tag end, which is this little short bit here, which is left, and I just go around, round and round, turn around. Every now and then I get a little bit lonely and I want to have a cry. Turn around. Every now and then I get a little bit tired of listening to the sound of my turn around. All right, enough of that. So here we go. We'll just, that's finished. I'm not going to finish the knot thing there. There we go. It sort of didn't cinch down very well there. Alright, we're going to just trust that it's going to be okay. What did I do with it? I don't know. I don't know what you did with it. Alright, so I was actually wondering where that light was last night when I needed it. When I needed you, where were you? All right, let's get that. You were right there. Ready for me to use, but of course I was panic stationed. No, I wasn't panic. There was no panic. It was a mission, man. It was a battle. There was a battle going on out here at about 11:30 last night, and it was pretty hardcore. Anyway, let's get that just down here. We just got a lure on this one, a soft bait lure. And what we'll do is we'll do what Nun said, and we'll just put it in the water like that and let it sink halfway to the bottom, or close to the bottom, but not on the bottom, even halfway, just down enough so that a fish can come in, not be seen or feel like it's being seen. And we'll just leave it sitting there like that, and then we'll just take that down so it's nice and easy to pull. So if a fish does come and grab it and it's a big one, it doesn't break this rod or rip it out of the thing there. And we'll just make sure that we're off the ground here, just in case I'm misjudging how deep it is, and we'll go like that. And let it sit. There's what we were looking for. We were looking for these. Where were you when I needed you? Alright, so turn around. Right, so we'll just come in here. It might not be the best. We were looking for that when that fish was on there, because that rod just digs into my stomach. I wonder where the other one is. It should be here somewhere around. We'll just give this a free up. Should get something out of it. Put that on there, boom. Hopefully I didn't lose that bottom. That won't matter though, because hopefully can be able to get another one anyway. And there is another bell around here somewhere, but that one will do for now. And we're just perfect here, out of the sun. And that rod there, we just want it to sort of sit on to just do this sort of thing here, sort of just go forward a little bit and then lift up slowly, down, up, up, down, kind of like Mr. Miyagi, pat the fence, but more like that. And that's what that rod's doing there. When the boat's moving around, a little bit of up, a little bit of down. But it's not actually doing that right now. And what that allows is that little lure to just pop up in the air and go like that. And then when a fish sees it going, then you know what's going to happen. So we now can just sit back and relax. Got some other guys over there. Anyway, well, we better stick our we'll just go like that, set our timer, boom, and then that tells us how long that generator's been rolling, kind of. I see from Luke Paul Sounds like you got a cat on the boat. Thank you very much, Luke Paul. It sounds like I got a cat in your bloody mama's... just joking. Coconut. Welcome, Luke Paul. Drinking a cold red while I watch the bro relax. Got me brace on today. Keeping the legs up as much as I can. Ninja Man, we're going to measure or weigh that snapper, Leroy. We can definitely measure it. Is it my connection or is anyone else experiencing stream freezing? Please let me know. May Archie Cope, hi, hello. Coconut Cal, hello. Luke Paul, hello. Ninja Man, hello. 1969, I really... Summer of sick... Alright, stop. I really want to come back in a couple of years and see how he's progressed. You do that. Please do. By then I will be in America or China or with your mother. Alright, so let's do what Mr. Ninja Man asked, and let's weigh, do a little measure up. This is from our old friend. Once upon a time we had a friend called Mustang Campers. He makes these and he gave me this. He gave me a lot of stuff. I actually, I'm not going to go there, but anyway, I did not mind the guy so much until I got to know the guy. Sorry Mustang if you're watching, but you suck. Anyway, here we go. We'll just put that down here like that, and I'm not no better than him. Let me get that straight. But anyway, so what we do is when we measure the fish here, we want it, I'll show you. So that's 56 right there and there, just without mucking around. 56 centimeters. So that other one that we got must have been close to 50 or 48. So when you measure them, what you want to do is you want to measure from the arch of that tail. See, I've got it just, there's a little bit sticking out of the measuring thing. Well, technically it's right there. You can see it. It's one of those little things there is touching the end. So that's fair. That's legal. But you don't measure it by the end of the tail up the top there. You measure it from that little where it arches in like that. What? Where it arches in like that and goes like that, the moon shape. So right here, and then you measure it to the tip of the nose right there, and give it a pull, and we are pretty much 56. And even now, I tell you what, these things can bite, man. You would not want to put your finger in there in the very last chance that he took his last or second to last or anything bite of your finger, because it would really hurt. It's not the teeth. They do have sharp teeth, but it's the power of their bite. They bite through these muscles like nothing. A good size one of these would most probably bite your finger off. Anyway, there we go. Ninja Man, around 56 centimeter fish. Let's go like this while we're standing there. I tell you what, if you come on my channel enough, you will know I want to get that fiberglass into the boat, you know, that thing that Mustang campers made. I do really like it, and I did like him. I'm not just throwing it down there like that. I will wash it quickly, shortly, and put it away. But when I'm fishing, you will know if I'm really fishing, because I'm not really fishing. Even though I've got the rods out, this is not really me trying to fish. There was a point over at the last time I remember trying to actually fish properly was over at my new spot in the Coromandel, where we, in the 3 days, we if you want to check any of those videos out, part 2 is called, no, part 3, eating sea snails, and you'll know where I'm talking about then. Eating sea snails stuck on an island for 3 days with boat motor troubles. Well, right where that video is where I'm talking about, and I was on top of this boat and I was actually trying to fish. I haven't really been trying to fish for a wee while, just because I'm always fishing at the moment, and you know, it's not that it gets old, it's just that, hey, I'm not super, I've got two snapper in the chili bin. We've got one down here, we put one back, and we're happy. I'm happy anyway. And hey, we've got the rods in the water, you know, and the boat's tide, so it's with the tide. The tide's going this way. We are on this thing. There's a whole bunch of stuff. We are fishing, but we're not, like, I'm not really like hard out fishing. You'll know when I'm trying to catch fish, and I'm trying to catch fish, but I'm not like hardcore trying to catch fish. You'll know when I am, and you'll see me go bananas. I will go along all over here, get all those mussels, crush them up. There'll be a big mussel thing down here, like yeah, there's a big difference. But at this point, I'm content with how things are going at the moment. I'm not here to catch quantity. I am here to catch something decent sized. And the method that I was going to use did not work because the harvesters haven't been here. I was going to cheat, let the harvesters come in and then sit behind them, or where they were once they left, which we are doing right now, except on the same day. And here we go again. Here goes another, just like the other, hopefully. I've been fishing straight for the last 2 or 3 years. And I love it. And then before that, I was fishing straight for the last 20 years. No joke, pretty much. There was a period where if you were watching the channel yesterday, was over there, caught 3 20-pound snappers in the day, went home. My partner at the time left me up here. We lived just down there. I was going to show you that actually, but I'll show you that soon. She left, didn't leave me, I left her in the end, but she left me up here, and I had enough of fishing. I'd caught the fish, so I had a little break there of fishing, moved back to Taupo and with her, and you know, I wasn't that fussed about going out so much every day anymore, because I was going out every day, and it was out here every day. And then there was a period where I started the first channel over 10 years ago, and I was out here fishing all the time, and or everywhere fishing all the time, and then I took that channel down, and I got to a point where I was sick of fishing, and I had a break there too for a wee while, where I didn't want to go fishing anymore at all. And then my mate, and then I had a breakup with another girlfriend, and I used fishing to help me to move along with that. And at first I hated being at the beach fishing, lying there or sitting there, and I didn't want to be there. I wanted to be with her, and we broke up over fishing as well. I came here with my friend, first fishing trip I'd been on in ages, because she was just a controlling freak. And we went and did a job for my business, me and my mate, and then we came up here fishing and went home, and she said I wasn't allowed to cook fish in her house, and I was like, well, I'll catch you later, cat. And I said, oh, we might as well break up as well. And that was the end of that. And yeah, so I never saw her again, actually, and still haven't. Actually, I have seen her since, come to think of it. And but yeah, and then I decided to start fishing again, hard out, and even though I didn't want to, I just did it, and then before I knew it, I was hooked, and here we are again. But technically I've been fishing a lot anyways throughout the times and the wine, so just a little bit more of a story. And hopefully my darling's not listening, but if she is, too bloody bad. I'm just looking for my house where I used to live there. It's right, you can't actually see the house, but you can see, sounds like there's fish out there. We'll just have a 2-second look. Where are they? It's calming down, and you don't need me to tell you that. The wind's died off finally. It's supposed to drop into the 8 kilometers an hour tonight. I can hear them, or feel them. Or smell them. Oh, that's me. Anyway, just joking. Can't see any birds out there. If I could, I would zoom you in. No, I can't see them. Might be just the rattle of the boat, who knows. But back to, I always used to struggle, even back in the days, to figure out where my house was, even though I knew exactly where it was. It was, see that red, there's like a red with a white door on the right there. It always gets me. It looks like there was a shed in front of it, a red shed. I'm not sure, I don't think that's it. It had the most wickedest view out. Anyway, I can't see it. I can't even see it with my own eyes, let alone trying to look through the bloody phone. I don't know why I can't see it though. I saw it the other day, and I was thinking about the bro Vince, because he used to live just down from me there, and would thinking that if he came out here, he'd be like, yeah, it's right here, like, and know exactly where it is. No, it's not that one, eh? No, it's up on the hill here. That must be it. That roof, but you can see the red. I don't know, I can't see it. But anyway, you better start biting, cuz the bro's net is starting to get covered up. There it is there, just out of the water. Looks that funny line going up from the water there. That's a net. My mate set it down there earlier. He walked all that way to about there. He's there somewhere. Anyway, hopefully I don't lose my darling Lorna to fishing. And if I do, if she dies, she dies. You know, like on Rocky 4, Apollo, what's the Dolph Lundgren, I don't know, the guy Ivan, he's like, and when he beats up Apollo, and then Apollo's, if he dies, he dies. Anyway, that's my excuse. Would have been perfect night for Yola Estate to have come out here. I would have been able to pick her up easy tonight, but of course it has to be difficult and be tomorrow in the afternoon. It's going to be late. She's going to get here just on dark. Why would you even waste why would you even waste your time? She might as well just not come up and come up Sunday. We'll see, because you know, unless she wants to be out here for a night, that's up to her. I'm sure she'd love a nice snapper burger and some mussel. She loves a bit of mussel action and a little bit of fish action, fish burger action. So, but we'll let her make that decision. I might let her, I mean, just joking. We may check our bait here, just in case we miss something. But we should have some good action here tonight. Once we get closer to dark, I'll go in. Don't think we got bait on, actually. Be pretty angry if we were sitting here this whole bloody time, I tell you. Oh, I'm gonna have a fit that whole bloody time with no bloody bait on. Let's I saved this. I got a couple of carwai down here, about 5 of them. I'm not even joking. One right there. There's another one below that. We can get some baits on, but we'll just chuck this on there like that. This bait here is rotten. It's not so much today though, it's been full of water, so it's lost its rotten so much. Far out, it's pretty, smell's gone. I'm a bit disappointed. Has that come off, is it? What's happened here? What way are we going here? Bloody heck. Right. Jeepers cripes, I hate being able to not kneel down. Alright, it should hold. Is it gonna? Okay. Daniel Remini. Yola, my bro. Sing, my bro. Yola, brother. Where is Daniel Remini? Whoops. All right. So, I'm peeing myself, bro. Ha ha. Good. That's what I like to hear. Not. That's too disgusting talk. You're scaring the fish, bro. Laugh, Bryce. 1969. I really want to come back. Okay. May Archie, a Cope High. All right. I'm gonna zip to the bottom. Cavity Coaster. Fingers up. Yola. Ninja Man. Awesome. Yeah. The Warehouse. Ninja Man. Cavity Coaster. Coconut Cow. Just so you know, Leroy has one phone and it's on his head and his camera, so when he's not too busy, we'll check and reply. Otherwise, mods will help where we can and answer your questions. Thank you very much, Coconut Cow. Everybody, I have the camera up here on my phone up here, so I don't have to hold it, and I can use two hands, of course. Otherwise, if I'm holding it with one hand, then I am unable to do very much. Thank you, Coconut Cow. Ninja Man, oh cool, I'll have to check their website out. Is it just called The Warehouse or whatever? Yeah, it is, man. Cavity Coaster online shipping, Ninja Man. Yola, Coconut Cow. Ninja Man, you take one of those warehouse reels apart, you will be so happy, man. And if you're just gonna get hooks and sinkers, you will be so happy. And swivels and everything else. Mike TN1LP, what is he fighting for? What's that song? As soon as I saw that, it brought a song into my mind, but I cannot think of the rest of it. JPEG 512. Well, women come and go. Men come and go. We all come and go. It's correct. Very much. And sometimes it's a nice thing. Sometimes it's not so nice, you know. So I don't wish that on anybody, let alone myself. Hence why I should be telling Yola Estate how much of a beautiful woman she is, and she really is. In my view, I could not do it without her. So, is she listening? Hope she's listening. Anyway, Ninja Man, laugh. That guy wasn't literally telling you that. He meant because you're making him laugh. Yeah, no, it's my mate, bro. It's one of my good mates. He's just been made moderator. And, yeah. Anyway, thanks for the, keeping me updated on that. Ninja Man, like I don't bloody know what's going on. You think I've been out here too long? No, that's one of my old schoolmates. We used to hang out. And, yeah, he's one of the bros. Ninja Man. All my rods are just cheapo rod reel combos. Yep, that's all you need, man. Orange Sinner sock. What did you do for work? What do you do, or did I do when I lived here? When I lived here, I was not working. I had money in my pocket to fish every day. And then when I was working here, I did some farm relief management. So what I would do is the owner of the farm or of the dairy farm or the manager would go on holiday. I would go in and relieve them of all of their duties. So they could go for 2 weeks, they could go for 2 months. But I didn't really do any work. I was out here. And things like that. But then in my daily life now, I pretty much am out here. Otherwise, I've got an arborist business back in Hamilton. So I climb trees and on the side, I nah. I was going to say something disgusting then, but because I have been accused of being, it starts with a G, ends with an O, by my darling Lorna and a few others, but I also have a firewood business, and I also have a like the day that I lost, oh not lost, the day that I broke up with my last girlfriend, we go into lodges and motels and remove all their whiteware and clean up their old, and then it became furniture and waste. Here in New Zealand, there's a lot of, quite a bit of homeless, and some homeless are lucky enough that the government put them into hotels or motel rooms, and then when they leave big messes of just crap, and the hotels get it built up and built up and built up, and then they ring me and I go in there with a team, and we just get rid of it onto trucks, and then it just goes straight to the dump. Also, I have like lodges in Rotorua, which is like a 3-hour drive from here, whatever, and around the country, ringing me, wanting whiteware removal. So they might want 50 dishwashers taken away or whatever it is, and we go in there and take those away and either drop them off at the dump. Most of them are all going good order. They may just have a little scratch or a crack in something, and they can't risk somebody getting an injury from them, so they ring me up. That's what I generally do now. And then before that, I was a mechanic. I'm a mechanic by trade as well, yeah, I was a personal trainer when I was younger as well, so like gym and all that sort of thing. But yeah, and now the plan is to make videos and a few other things as well. So another boat out there. I think we'll check this bait. I think it may be there is another boat out there, but it was quite a big boat though, hence why I was looking at it. Alright, we'll just check that we haven't got a sleeper fish on here and or no bait, and get a decent bait on there. Fish or mussels? Okay, no bait as well. Alright, so let's get another bait in on this. Nice big bait here. Yeah, over the years, before I moved here and was living here, I was full-time, well, I wasn't full-time actually, but I was working on a 3,500 cow farm and was 2IC there as well, dairy farm. And the lady I was with at the time, who's the mother to my 2 boys, I've got twin boys that are 16 now. She said, let's move to Kiowa, and I said, nah, let's not. she said, let's move to Kiowa, you can fish every day. We'll eat fish every day, and mussels, and the boys were really young. And I said, no, I want to be a manager. I want to get to manager on this farm. And I had a really good racket going there. I was on the way to, I was real close to being manager, and had it sussed. And she said, well, let's move there anyway. I was like, no, I want to, let's stay and let me get this, you know. And she said, well, either you come with me or not. I was like, okay, let's go. Of course I wanted to move here. And then we did move here. And she couldn't handle it every day. But which, you know, when I look back, I really regret that I fished every day. Only because I missed out on a lot of the children at the time. But the thing was, is I'd fish out here all day, whatever, then go back in, and then we'd come straight back down here with the kids and drive all along here, drive all the way around here with them. They used to love it. Their first words were fish. Their first words were and that meant fish. And but yeah, why, point of the story, there is no point, I don't think. There is, but I can't remember what it is. And I tell you what, if you got young kids or babies, more babies, or that are eating like, you know, mushed up solid food, if you're having trouble getting them to eat, give them fish. They love fish, man. They'll guzzle it down every day. They love it. Babies love fish, or toddlers, whatever you want to call them. But the thing is when we moved here, we were living up on this hill over here, and it just overlooks this whole entire, like, it's amazing. It's really amazing. And it's just so beautiful. But every morning, our room was at the front of the house and had big windows, all that sort of thing. And it just looked out here and out over the coast there. But every morning, that barge down here, you'd hear jug 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 jug, and it would be going past my house. And I was like, and that was the one that was here yesterday afternoon, not the one that was harvesting, the other one. And I just could not resist. I was like, I won't be long, I won't be long. And I just wanted to catch myself a 20-pound snapper, you know. It was all I was after, you know. If I had caught a 20-pound snapper way earlier, I most probably would never have been out here every day. But because it took me ages and ages to get over 20-pound snapper in here, and a lot of mucking around, like, I really did enjoy it out here. I do enjoy it out here. But yeah. And what's kind of weird is I've never really ventured over to Ponui that much until now, and over to the Coromandel and all that. I never ever did. I just stayed in here and out in the middle here. Never went down to my other spot now that I never even been down there fishing. Right on my other spot that's way down here, I used to do one of those farms straight across the road, quite on a regular, well, not on a regular basis, but trust me, I was still out here fishing every day, without a doubt. And I thought I saw them, but I didn't see them. There's a work up there. There's a big, no, let's not say big. There's a bunch there they are. But I sort of thought just before, I was like looking over here just now, thinking, is there, and then I was like, I saw a couple of birds and I was like, yeah, and then, oh no, they're just these birds that are in here, but no, they weren't. They were, and my dream house has always been that house right there. I'd be so happy to live there back in the day. Of course, I'd love to be in this house, but I'd be so happy in that house. I most probably wouldn't move there. Well, I don't know. I most probably wouldn't, just because I like to go to Matatar and I like to go to Raglan and all that sort of thing, and but I suppose it takes out coming up here. I'd happily live there. Let me get that straight. Yeah, because when I'm in Hamilton, which is about 2 hours away from here, that's a decent, oh, it's not decent, it's not bad though. Bit of work up there. Why can I see way more birds and I can't see them on the phone? So you get kingies all in along there. Not bad little. I could easily move up here and get work too. I've already got a job, a bunch of jobs. My chipper's at a job over that hill, just over there. And that's the thing, like the Hydrolab boat, thanks to Rolo's Marine, is awesome. It's so awesome, you know, it's just brand new. Where one of my other dinghies, I got no problem with just coming straight over here when it's rough as and just launching, and then same as getting it out. When it's rough as, just straight up on the rocks, you know, like, and then just put the strap on, tow it straight across the road without even putting it on the trailer, you know. No hesitation to do that. But with the new boat, I would never do that at the moment. I would most probably stick it on, but I'd just tow it out and then put it on the trailer. But I may not. I may just drag it straight across the water. There's the car white birds and some more. There must be a big one up here. Let's have a look from the front and see if, I love chasing them. It's the only problem with loops is you ain't going to be chasing nothing. They've stopped the blackbirds, the black kahawai birds. The white ones are still over here. Oh no, there they are, they're going across. There's still a bunch going across. Bugger. Can't wait to get the steering on this thing one day soon. But in here, I tell you what, at my spot here, right there, no, that's where the drain is. Right there, used to drive my van. I had a Fargo van that was camped up and used to drive along. I've towed my boat all the way along there too. Actually haven't done that in so long. Tow the boat all the way along the front there on the gravel, on the rocks. It's pretty rough down there, all the way down. But go down here and camp, you know, because you aren't actually allowed to camp down here. But they don't look down here on these rocks, and if you've got an airbed or whatever, that it's sweet as. It's a mean camp spot, but you definitely need a four-wheel drive to get down there, and I've never seen anybody do it other than me. And it's so good. And that was the only time from in there, when we were camping there, that I've seen the dolphins out on the horizon here. In here, I've only seen killer whales. But anyway, what are we at? 49 minutes on the Jenny, and counting. So 3:55, my darling Lorna's about to end her day or get home. So let's end the stream, before she gets home. Nah. So around, most probably, once it's just before dark, or yeah, it doesn't really matter, I suppose. I just have to have a plan, because the tide's going to change. I think my darling said it was around 6 o'clock. It's high tide. Come tomorrow morning, start early, 6 o'clock. I can't remember what I saw. It's around 6 o'clock for sure. I need to turn this boat around, so it needs to, we're facing like this, it needs to face out this way for tonight's fishing. So I think I'll do it before it gets dark, like right on dark. We got to come out here on the dinghy in the near future. I might give it a bit of a clean up, give it a weld up, and then see if my dad wants to paint it up for me. The original dinghy, come out for a few trips on it. That 25 horsepower off the Hydrolab to just go straight on there and go real good. Let's grab this, because that fish was mucking it around like that before. Just tighten that up. He's there. It's a big bait though. Yeah, there he is. Make sure we got enough drag on. There he is. Only problem is the mussels have got the line. I think that's what's happened here. The mussels had the line through them, and it was they're taking away all the bites, damping. That big bait's still there. Been destroyed. Look at that, smashed, and hardly any. It was no good, bro. It was something you couldn't eat. All right. Oh, cuz! Is he going to be able to get it out without having to untie everything? I don't think so. Those hooks are just waiting to go on that rope. Ready, spaghetti? Woo! That was some skill, wasn't it? See that coming for us? Holy sheesh. Holy shizzle manizzle. That's a first. Jeez, I didn't know I was that straight. Far out. Oh well, that worked out. What I'm doing is I'm just letting that sinker catch up down to that swivel and feel it sliding down the line. There we go, just got to it. So hopefully it'll stop that those blinking frickin' mussels grabbing the line and taking away the bites. So we know that there's a daddy down there having lunch. Jeepers cripes, it's beautiful out there. Huh. I'm quite impressed with Pink Cadillac. If he's in here, just definitely saying, you can eat those, bro. Funny as. And Yola Estate. And, you know, I'm just trying to get us a little bit of a burley going on over here. And so good. I normally wouldn't waste those kind of mussels on it. These ones are just fine for it though. Here we go. Here we go. He's got it. Not going to lose the spout. Snap! Damn it! Shark, possibly. Massive snapper. Damn it, that was our good hook. The only one we got that size. Damn it, was making it so easy to put those big baits on. Dirty bloody shark! I bloody know when it's a shark. I don't know if that was a shark, it could have been anything. Damn it. Alright, let's quickly make up another one and get it in there. bloody. Too bloody lippy. Too bloody smart. Too bloody keen to slam that hook through its face. Alright, let's just quickly make this. Might take 2 seconds. So you just come through, empty bit of nylon, just nothing on there. You got to do it like this. Come through from the top, the length of the shank here, and then just round 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then grab the other end. And then go up from the bottom, boom. And then it looks like that with the little rounds around it. Can't come off. Then grab this end, slide a hook on. You kind of want it to be the right way, so it sort of sits like that. That just floats down like that all the way to the bottom. 2 hooks on here now. You leave that, and then you just come up here, make yourself a loop, kind of around that sort of size here, and then you just go around the tip of your finger. 1, 2, 3, pull that off. The 3, you still got your loop there. That loop goes through those 3, boom. Whoops. And then just cut off the excess. Then there you go, you got one of these. Snap swivel. Done. Ready to roll. Ready to roll. 2 hooks, 1 bait. But because that shark or whatever it was, possibly I'm pretty sure it was a shark, took this side as well. So we just get the ball sinker or any sinker. I'm just using a ball one, so it goes on your main line here, which goes back to the rod or the reel. So this is the main line or the reel side, and now we just need to quickly put a knot on this side. So you just put your running sinker on. I like a running sinker like that. Well, I don't really anymore, but this is what I use. Sinker goes on first, and then this goes straight through. Yeah, it looks like it's just got 2 holes on the end. It's just the closed-eyed swivel, whatever you want to call it. Straight through, and then go round and back straight through the same way you went, and then you just sort of it down to the main line, which it's this one is the main line. It goes back to the reel, come down like that, then drop it, let that drop, and you've pinched it. Even it out, boom, one. Oh, I just go 10, sometimes I do 6 or 7, doesn't really matter. Well, it does, do 10, and then you just put it back up. Once you've done those 10, you put it, there's a loop that you made, back up through that, bit of the lube, pull it down, it just slides down to the swivel, and then just clean it up, give that a little pull, give that one last pull, and that's ready to roll, my bro. Whoops, grabbed the wrong side there. And there we go. Ready to roll. I wonder if Daniel was laughing at me because my singing was so bad and his is so much better than mine, or just because it was funny. Laugh at bloody me. Alright, so then you want to take the base hook that's got the knot in it, put it down the bottom of the bait, or yeah, at the bottom, so the top can lead like that around. That's 1, 2, and we'll go a third because it's got the small hook on it. And then you grab your running hook, and that goes up through the eye here, and there we go. We've got to expect on the 30-day trip that there's going to be a lot of snags, and we're going to go through a lot of gear just because we don't know the area. Get snagged, have to cut the line. Boom, ready to roll. Those birds are still going in there, chasing those kaha white or bait fish. I should actually take that off there so it charges up our other battery. That'll be good. What are we at? 13.2. Okay. got my darling a nice big snapper burger. I might get her to bring some buns up and some coleslaw or whatever, or something like that, and some tomato, some cheese, and maybe some mayo, because by tomorrow we may be low on mayo too. Some peanut butter. And it's burger time, it's burger time, it's burger time. Yeah, snapper burger time. And then once we've had a snapper burger, we're going to have a mussel burger, battered mussel burgers. Ooh, ooh, I bet Pink bloody dribbling now. Battered mussel burgers. Didn't see that guy, he slipped past me. I seen him earlier, I think. Bloody looking at me. He was. Now he's done. Should we ask him? I'll yell out to me. Hey, how are you doing? I tells you what, I'm not going to be eating those mussels that are down here. I don't think. Going to be getting me some fresh ones for my love. We'll see how fat they are. Jeepers. Mud, that was mud. One's a bit too big for, I'm gonna have to eat that one. That's not too bad actually. Oh. Mussel burgers sound so good. What would I have on those? Mussel, battered mussel, tomato, cheese, sweet Thai chili sauce, so I might get her to bring some of that. Mmm. Coleslaw, mayo, and maybe even a little bit of curry powder. Maybe not in the batter mix. Mmm. Your mama. Delicious. Onion, actually. Onion on a mussel burger. I could see fried onion working on a mussel burger, but would a mussel burger go good without? I don't think you need the coleslaw if you're going to have the onion on there. See how this rose closed right up? There's fish swimming around the end of this buoy head down here. What do we have? So tomato, mussel, cheese, onion. I think that's all you need. Fried onion, sweet Thai chili sauce, and mayo. Oh, it's sounding real good. And salt and pepper, of course. Oh, that sounds super good. I'm dribbling. Ooh, and if you wanted a little bit of coleslaw, but I won't be adding that rubbish to my burger. Ooh, how many buns will we need? I think 4 buns would, or 6 buns would be enough, to go. That's 3 burgers each. And then a snapper burger, cheese, tomato, fresh battered snapper, coleslaw, mayonnaise, onion on a fish burger is always good too, actually. Fried onion. Here we go. This might be all right. I might grab it. Obviously, I'm starting to get hungry. The old cauliflower is starting to wear off. Just tighten that up. Got to remember we got littler hooks on this time. There he is, or no? Is that a fish or is that on the bottom? Why has it moved so much, that row, this row? There he is. I was thinking avocado as well, but on the mussel burger maybe, just because, and leave the coleslaw out. Oh, sounding so good. Let's swim home. Let's check this bait, just in case. Oh, it was just the tail, was it? Was it just the tail, or was it the whole bait? No, it was a whole bait, eh? See, they've mashed at it, man. Big bite out of it. Wow. And just missed the frickin'... Look at that. Big, massive bite out of it. Boom. Alright, I'm not even gonna try. I'm gonna take that off. Go like that. Okay. Grab that one. Actually, so sorry, that's round the wrong way. Let's go there. Like that. Let's go. I got some of Lorna's bloody hair on here. How is that possible? I'm going to cut it off, I tell you. I'm going to leave it like that. Ugly cast. I tell you what, at the end of the day, a bit of bread, some tomato sauce, some mayonnaise, some butter, some deep fried snapper. Perfect. Done. Wind's changed and it's coming from the east. Obviously why this is shut right up. We're pulling it right across. Hour and a half, so yeah, I think that might be enough for that generator. I've just had it on 10 amps this whole entire time. It got hour and a half last night. But then when I had my little battle last night, I had the backlights on here. I think that should do actually. hopefully that whole entire time we were plugged in. Yeah, we were. Jeepers Christ, I was starting to think I didn't even plug the bloody charger in. Geez, it would be so nice to not get any side rock tonight. And get a nice sleep. Here we go. Let's just grab it, eh? We're gonna let it eat it down. Let's get up. Let's get up. And get over here like this. In case he does go and take it for a run. I maybe should have cut that top off, the head off, so it was just the tail. Turn that generator off. Your mama. Sound of silence. If it was going to be like this on Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, we'd definitely be going over there. We'll find out, eh? We'll find out, mate. We'll find out, mate. There he is. think he's on there. Not on the line, but he's right on that bait. Oh. As I lower it down, I just wind it up a little bit, just slowly, just to take that slack so it doesn't move. So tonight, I'm going to go off pretty shortly, and I'm going to turn this boat around, or I might even do it with you, I don't know. It doesn't really bother me. But I'm going to turn the boat around, and I'm going to chuck the phone on charge while it's still daylight. Still got bait here. Beautiful bait. So we'll just pull that off. Damn it. Sorry, cuz. Sorry, cuz. You wouldn't have eaten that anyway. Alright, so we'll just stop that going down and let the sinker go back down to the swivel. Just feel it sliding down. Can you hear it? There it is. Oh, it's nice to get out of that sun. Hopefully when they bring up those mussels over there, they find my anchor and then contact me on the channel and go, brother, we found your... bait fishing here. Cavity Coaster, better than none, Ninja Man. Orange in the sock. Love your accent. Okay, we're way up there, so we'll just pop down to the bottom. Thank you very much, Alaskan Wild. Much appreciated, my friend. Obviously, looks like we've got a little bit of just looking at a couple of the messages. Yola Blue Nose had message deleted. All right. Random Life got some action on the poll. No action at the moment. Do you get jewfish there, Mulloway, Ryan? Not that I know of, my friend. I've never caught any. Morty Smith, those are the cleanest jokes I know. Ninja Man, Dark, Human, G's. Ryan, laughing. Morty Smith, I already tried to get closer to, but unfortunately I found out my toaster was waterproof. I see. Okay. Watcher, get, laugh. Blue Nose, Yola, Blue. Capity, Ninja. Ryan, I'd be eating the mussels. Oh, I would be too. I will be eating them. I'm just trying to attract a little bit of extra action here before we get that time to the day. I'm going to be eating them. I'm going to be having mussel burgers tomorrow night, and also may make marinated mussels again tonight. I was going to marinate some snapper as well. If I get the chance. I doubt I will, though. Ryan, good luck, mate. I hope you catch the big one. Thank you very much, friend. Coconut Cow, Yola Mala Wolf. Ninja Man, not softies. Morty, just respecting the young ones. Yeah, exactly. Ant-Man fishing in Aussie. Oh, here we go. We measure to tip of tail, so it was probably a 58 centimeter snap. Yeah, this could be a decent fish because the way it's pulling there. I've seen them pull like that before, and then whoosh, gone with the bait. Oh, nearly fell in. Oh, there he is. He's on there. Or not. Come on, little fishy, 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 fishy. Yeah, there's quite a difference from the arch of the tail to the actual tip of the tail. Could have most probably added on 4 centimeters, made it 60. I tell you what, between a 60 centimeter fish and a 70 is a huge difference. And then from a 70 to an 80, 86 or, you know, bigger. I'm just trying to think what would be my most easiest bet here. And I suppose the easiest bet would be to let some out at the front, pull myself over. What really sucks about here is trying to slide that rope down under here. It doesn't like to run, and it does not like to come back through. It just grabs, which is quite annoying, to try and get it nice and tight. But I'm going to have to change it anyway over to this side, so I'll have to take it out of there. Otherwise I'd try and not touch this line and only touch the front. And then it would be pretty easy, because we could just take the front off, which I might still do anyway, and then just back up there. Tie on at the front and then pull it round with the back rope. And then we're facing that way, ready for tonight. There's a fish marking around with the bait there. There we go, there's the wind change. I should take my chance while we've got a nice, close, easy, small row here to quickly adjust the ropes. Make it nice and easy. $4.53. All right, you guys and girls, I might hit the road for a while and get the phone charged up. Just check this bait. I most probably won't move till just before dark. Just because otherwise I won't be able to have a line out, because as soon as I put a line out, it's just going to go that way, and the boat's going to be, the back of the boat's going to be facing down here. And then this, at least I can still have a line out. Far out, that furthest farm, that way down there, looks really close today. Which it is quite close, but I've never really been able to see it like that. You can see it in the far distance there. That's the most recent farm that's been put on this side. Oh, cousin. All right, everyone, I'm going to have a quick read of your guys and girls comments, and then I am maybe going to go, depending if we go and get a nice take. I most probably won't. I'll most probably carry on. Oh yeah. Lumas, man, Lumas. Until someone does something about the moon anyway. Yola Leroy, yola everyone, be safe out there. Thank you very much. Capity, Ryan, go enjoy your seafood, brother. Thank you. Lumas, the currents and tide will forever determine our actions at sea. Yola. Ryan, Blue Lake. Ryan, Mount Gambier, beautiful place. Lumas, man, Lumas, oh well. Ant-Man, fishing, anyone? I'll be back later. Have fun. Hope you get the big one. Thank you very much, Ant-Man. Ryan, I always get tired out. Morty Smith, Mexican word of the day. Well, Juan, and I only had one taco, but it's okay. Wheelchair. I don't quite get it. I maybe need to read it again. It's okay, we'll share. I see. Nice. Ant-Man, Mount Gambier, Cavity Coast. Leroy is fishing at Kiowa in New Zealand on his houseboat named Loops. Currently fishing at a mussel farm for snapper. Please like, subscribe, and turn your notifications on. And thank you. Thank you very much, Capity. A pitbull enthusiast being sensitive to a shoelace joke. Rich, laugh. Got a timeout for a joke about shoes from Foot Locker. Lumas, man, Lumas. Yeah, but don't, you don't want to, upset the, moderators, man. There is children in there, and, please just respect that. And please respect the moderators. I did see your joke. I laughed at it. I was laughing behind the scenes here. I said funny or something, and, you know, whatever. But, you know, if the moderators don't like it, then they don't like it. And sadly, pit bulls are all good. And, but cheers. And don't be shy to comment again, but just please no swearing, no dirty talk, except, and, you know, no, we don't really want to hear about, I know it was a light joke, but, you know, drug stuff and all that sort of thing. We're trying to keep it clean here. We're trying to run a legitimate business here. Okay? Nah. Oh, here comes that wind. Every time when you go to leave, bites. Ooh. Hopefully that wind does not pick up southeast, northeasterly or easterly. Pit bulls are the most smartest dogs. They are rated as the smartest dog. The last time I checked anyway. I loves me a good pit bull. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful dogs. I also love Chihuahuas. If I was to get a dog, I'd get a little Foxy or a little... I'd like 2 of them though, you know? So they're just the most fun dogs, little dogs. My parents had 2 little dogs, a Chihuahua cross sausage dog, and then the daughter, which was crossed something terrier, like the hairy terriers, and they used to be able to chase my racehorse. They get left behind for miles, but they still tried. They're best dogs, man. Little dogs. And they were keen. Rabbit hunters, hare hunters. And then I had 2 pit bulls. Ticey, she was a lady, Ticey, and Pearl. I've had a few other pit bulls too, but I most probably wouldn't get a big dog. I'd get a little dog. Still there, got bait on. Looks like that one's going to get whacked. Unless there's just more wind up there. This fish is just destroying this bait here without me being able to stop it. It's just doing dodgy little 1 bites. All that burger talk's got me keen on a burger, man. I'm not going to be just... I kind of want a burger now. And then I'll have no bread for tomorrow. And a bit of toast in the morning. Oh, well, I'll have to have cauliflower, eh? It'll be cauliflower for breakfast. Won't be the first time. Oh, here we go. Grab it, you. Grab it. There's a bait. There's a fish down there. I'm just waiting for it to grab it properly. I've got the bait runner off, ready to just give it a good old wind and a big old strike. But he doesn't quite bite it enough. Oh, he's on there. He may be on there. Sleeper fish. When I do that, I slam it back into my stomach. Got plenty of bait there still. All right, everyone, I'm out of here. I'm going to turn us around while the going's easy. I was going to wait till tonight, but with this wind coming in like this, I can't be bothered with a big old drama. Well, let's do it now, eh? Let's just do it now. And you can watch the drama if you want to. and then that way it's done and I don't need to worry about it. Hopefully we don't lose our phone off the top of my head or anything silly if things do get a little bit hectic. Last night, one of my biggest fears was I was going to get stuck on top of one of these buoys and not be able to get off it. Oh, bro, you're 2 seconds too late, car. 2 seconds too late. Go and harass him, brother. Yous are pretty birds. Yes, you are. You both pretty birds. Yes, you are. All right. Either I just take that front off and leave this back on and then sort it out. Otherwise, it doesn't make any difference, because if I go and take this back off, and if I take the front, if I want to take the back off, I've got to take the front off anyway. Or I can leave it on and just loosen it off until we get over there, which might be the best option, because then I can just, yeah, I think that's maybe the best option. We'll be close to the end of this row though. How much is the other way? It's got way more. I'm gonna be a nice guy, actually. Yeah, and I'm gonna take this bait off and I'm gonna give it to this bird first, like that, because I can if I want to. This bloody boy, come here. Hey, jab punch, fighting position. Yeah. All right, so everybody's keen. All right. Right, these are the last ones for now. Get us turned around. Right, that's enough of that. Too many bloody birds. So what was I going to do? Let it off at the front go back there, untie it, and go that way, before this wind starts bloody galing through here again, because it's coming. Feels like it's coming. Woo! Oh, nearly bloody dropped it. Bloody nay. Wind's coming that way though. Full moon up there. This is the rope that got stuck in my propeller a couple of times last night. I was that over it that I was just not mucking around anymore. Try not to anyway. And I just sat off the back of the boat and had my legs in the water, which I've never done before off this boat, or any boat really. It's freaking changing out here, gone cold as, and when the wind's starting to come in, and tried to had the motor up, but it was so tight and locked from being jammed in the prop. This rope here is sweet because it floats. That other rope does not float. It semi floats, and it goes under though enough to catch the jeepers cripes. And of course that wind's just pushing us over. Damn you, wind. So close. Just let me get it past that. Jeepers cripes. Oh, nearly fell in. Can't even remember what kind of knot I did on the side. Oh, that's right. I've got it jammed onto this extra 1 meter. This is the only bit of rope I had last night. This little bit here that's tied on. So I'm going to have to loosen this off, actually. And this saved me, this little bit of rope last night. There it is there. Come on, bro. I might not be able to get it though. Ah, you prick. Excuse the language. Alright, so I've just got it whoops. I don't really want it denting anything. Come on, butter. Got it. This little bit of rope here was all I had last night to secure it, and it saved me, man. So now we haven't got much at the front, but we should have enough just to pop forward. Like that. And then like that. That'll do. We'll just chuck that out the way, and we will. Okay. Oh, got a face full there. Right, so I just can't kneel down. If I could kneel down, I'd be so sweet. It's just my frickin' knee makes it very difficult, more difficult. But let's take the chance while we can get it and get on with it. Before that changes. Hopefully the phone doesn't go and fall off the top of my head here. Come on, bro. Go on, go on, go on, go on. Float. Float. We got it. We got it. Right. We got a win there. At this point. So, whoops. Whoops. And that's what's great about this bowline knot, is I can now tie it right up here, and then when I come back to grab it tomorrow or whenever, are we going to be on enough of an angle though, actually? We're not. Or are we? No, we're not. So that's not going to work. Spoke too soon. problem is this boat turns awesome as that way from the back. We'll just come out like that because I'm wanting to, and then we'll try and Alright, so let's try that again. Jesus Christ, boy. Got it. Should be enough. Alright, so that should be enough there. That's more than enough for me to be able to just reach and grab. So again, here we go. This is in the true blue. So this is the main, back to the main rope. This is the you know, the tag end. So you just want to go on your main side, put a loop in it on top of it going down to the tag end. So it's, the loop is coming from this main side here, and there's going to your end of your rope or your tag end. You want the loop just to sit on top of this part going down there to the tag end, and then you grab your main line here and you just make a little U shape or a loop, another loop, and you just put that loop through a little bit, just like that. And then this line here, your tag end, comes through that hole, the first one you made, and then you just pull. There you go, there's a bowline, which is just a world-renowned knot, and it's real handy for being able to tie it into the line like that from anywhere. And now it makes it easy for me when I come back to not have to reach right down into that water and or bend down. I can just grab the rope and pull it up. And we've got a bowline in this one too, and this knot will not come undone. There's no way it'll come undone unless you take it undone. And I'm gonna be, so we'll just have a look at this here. I never use that boat knot other than out here. I've never used it in arborist work. It's where I learnt it, but I've never had to use it. So there we go. So that's too short. Hopefully we've got enough angle here to be able to, we may do, we'll find out. So we'll just have to unlock this one, which is what I didn't want to have to do. There we go, it doesn't matter anyway, it's coming onto this side. So now we can feed that out like that. Is it gonna work? Pray that you say. All right, here we go. Pull this across. oh no, I was going to say, what I should have done was stick the phone on charge. But whilst I was doing this, but the phone's bloody going, mate. What are you bloody on about? Put that down under here. I really like that. Out of everything that Mustang gave me, that's the one thing I like the most. That's perfect. Boom. So the tide's going to change in about half an hour and start going out that way. So now we're ready to cast out that way when that happens. At the moment, the tide's still going this way, so there's no point in even putting a line in the water because it's just going to go under the boat. But that's pretty much sweet for now. If I really wanted to, I can pull it tighter at the front and get us a little bit further out. And what that would also do is maybe change the angle. If I let go a little bit at the back here, that might change the angle to be like that, but that's going to be sweet, I think. Pull it forward here like this and try and get this in here without getting my fingers jammed. I might not be able to from here. Jesus. Come here. Ah, I'll get it. I'll bloody get it. Full moon out there. Wind coming in from the northeast. Just gonna slam that down. I think we must get that. I must get that. This gives me a bit of peace of mind. Pray that someday you will say. Alright, so just want to get this in here without sliding off the front. Alright, this is going to be more difficult than mucking around doing it. We'll do it properly. The wind's blowing it back. Even one rope would be alright. It just won't be alright in my perfect world. Come here. Come here. You, I said. Yeah, I'm bloody talking to you. You do as daddy bloody says, I said. I said, don't fall in, boy. Don't fall in, boy. Pray that someday. Pray that you say you love me. Alright, so oh, God. Go on. Go on. We did it. Just put our foot up there so it doesn't get wet. Wet hands so I can't run the phone. Big full moon out there, everyone. Big lonely ocean out here, everyone. It might just be us out here again. Funny that, but hey, we're not moaning. Thanks again to my darling Lorna. I couldn't do it without. I couldn't do it without you, baby, at all. There's no way I could do it without you. If you're watching, mwah. And and Daddy loves you. Daddy loves you. Okay, so thank you, my darling. I could never do it without you. I'm looking forward to seeing you when I do. If I do, if I don't, woo! I don't mind. Thanks again to all the moderators on here. You're doing an excellent job. Please, anybody that is watching, respect the moderators. If they don't like what you're doing, don't repeatedly do it. If I do see you doing it, I'll just ban you. Anyway, thank you very much, all of you. I do appreciate it. I don't mind some comedy. I'm the worst of all of you at the end of the day. So, you know, just respect the moderators, and thanks again for watching. But again, big thank you to Rolo's Marine. I could not do it without, well, I could. Thanks very much to Rolo's Marine. And the later coming, maybe more when it warms up, I'm going to ask the owners of Rolo's Marine if they will come out on a trip with me, maybe just a day trip, and most probably be just one of the brothers. If both want to come, that'll be so cool. And we'll get them out here, and we'll get them and we'll make a debt. We'll try and back them into a bit of a corner on the boat. Even though it'll most probably be one of their boats, we might bring out a big Senator, we might bring out a big Haynes Hunter, we might bring out the Hydro Lab with the console, we might just bring out my Hydro Lab. That was the original plan. Who knows what boat we'll bring out, and we'll see if we can get them to give all of you and me a great, I've already had a great deal. I've got a great deal. They have got the best service around, Rolo's Marine, going since 1958. But I'm going to get them out here. I'm going to see if I can get you guys and girls a deal that's worth going in for today, if possible. And it'll be through YouTube only. You'll mention my name, the YouTube dude, and they'll know, and you'll get whatever it is that will be able to help. I'm going to try and do that. But anyway, thanks again to Rolo's Marine. I really do enjoy being part of their team. Yeah, and again, they've got automotive, they've got marine technicians that you can use from anywhere in the country. They've got boat parts, second-hand motors, brand new motors, second-hand boats, brand new boats, caravans, jet skis, trailers, fish finders, all the electronics you need, GPS, whatever, chili bins, the list goes on and on. Check out Rolo's Marine, check out Hydrolab. If you got a boat and you want to upgrade, trade in, the trade-ins are welcome. Always mention the YouTube dude and it may help you out. The service is great there anyway, the prices are great, and also yeah, so and even then, if your missus
or your partner, wife, whatever, she might, if she comes along, she might get a good deal too. I've heard of some amazing deals going through Rolos. Check them out. It's better to not, if you're semi-interested or just partly interested, don't go on Google, ring them up, ask for the sales team, mention the YouTube dude, and you might just be surprised on what happens. And also, I don't know, I forgot what I was going to say. But anyway, Rolos Marine, and thanks again to Rolos Marine. Thanks again to my mate Grant. You're the best, mate. Cheers very much. I hope you're good if you're watching. Thanks again to Neil's Precision Engineering Limited. If you need any engineering done over the country, look up my mate Neil, or his name's Hans, but look up Neil's Precision Engineering. Mention the YouTube dude, no matter where you are in the country, and we'll help you out. Again, Shimano, thank you very much. Warehouse, of course. Pack and Save. But most of all, thank you to my darling Lorna. She's, you know, I could never do it without her, not one bit. And well, yeah, I could, but I definitely wouldn't be out here like this. And so thank you so very much to my darling Lorna, and she does so much on the behind the scenes, from coming to get me, from putting up with me. She's just the most beautiful woman I've ever met, and she's just lovely. So thanks again to her, and also big thanks to my dad. I couldn't do it without him either. So big thanks to Dad. He does a lot of stuff on the backgrounds, always has for me. And yeah, so thanks so much to the old man, the brother, the bro, my dad, and thank you again to all of you, and thanks again to the moderators. So have a good one. I'm going to put this phone on charge. It's at 33%, so it most probably take about an hour to charge up at high speed. Again, this is an AX9 Oppo AX9 Pro through Vodafone. It's a waterproof phone. I can put it in the water right now and it will be sweet. You guys will be able to see under the water. The only problem is it loses the internet feed, so that's why I don't do it. And it'll just glitch out, but otherwise you'll go underwater, it'll be sweet. Oppo AX9 Pro through Vodafone, and with the Vodafone, they've got the fastest internet in New Zealand, and also I can go in there today and take this phone in and swap it for another one and pay 99 bucks and have a brand new phone. 99 bucks. Check out Vodafone. Yola, it's fishing time, it's camping time, it's just the most beautiful scenery time. And thanks again to all of these gorgeous birds, because they're just beautiful. And be kind when you are out fishing. Give them something, man, if you can. Feed them up. Anyway, you all have a good one, and I'll see you soon. And if I forgot anybody, I didn't mean to. Yola. Of course, big love to my mum and all of that. So, and my sons. So, Yola. I'll see you soon. Have a good one. Thanks again. And if I missed your comment, I'll get it next time. Maybe. If you're bloody lucky. Anyway, later.